Alright, hello my lords and ladies, and welcome back to another Shadowbringers playthrough. We're still on our retrospective path as my third and final character, my self-insert, makes his way through the MSQ, and we get to kind of get a new perspective on things. You know, see, now knowing what we know, having completed 5.0, what else might we find out by playing it again? Anyway, we're going to begin the stream as we normally do. A little bit of gamba and an open tournament to get the luck to flow and the brain juices go. Of course, please make sure that if you're watching this to leave a like. It helps with the algorithm. And if you haven't subbed, I'd appreciate it if you did. Of course, I'd appreciate it even more if you became a channel member. Don't get me wrong about that. And, no dailies today. We're pretty much tapped out of dailies until we get to the dwarves. Which, is towards the end of, 5.0, so we won't have to worry about that for a while. But I do need to do my, role quests, because for Joe, I want to have all 4 done before I meet back up with Arbert at the end, and he asks which crystal that is, so I can see, purpose to go from boring. We can see how he reacts differently if I've completed them all instead of just one. Alright, let's see how this luck shall go. It's going pretty good so far. You know, I wonder if you could, like, keep track of all the thousands of these cards. You can eventually get the best answer for everyone. I wonder if there's a database about it. Like, each one has a number, right? See, this is... No. This is just the... I guess it doesn't. Just this is the day that it's been out. It's been out for 4,726 days. Third place is nothing to scoff at. We're doing pretty good here. Third place. Got a first, got a third. Oh. This isn't good. We gotta go with this. Hope it's a 9-7 and get a fourth. It was not. But hey, that's still pretty good overall. Jeez, what? My inventory? What? Oh, yeah. Doing quests. Yeah. My other character skills are getting so low because I'm using them for crafting. Has been sinking money into materials, but I would actually be selling the material. Precious resource now. Just need as much skill as possible. Without, I don't want to dive into my gold pieces, you know, my stock. I don't want to dive into this stuff. That's for when I become a full sub. So I'm just kind of scratching my head. How do I earn more gil? I think I'm just going to put crafting on a back burner for now. A little cute little ninja. Are you a ninja? Dark Knight. Cute little Dark Knight. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying the retrospective playthrough, don't get me wrong, but I am a bit in the desire to get to some new content, but you know, I'll get to the dwarves when I get to the dwarves. That'll be new, but man, I want to get 7.1. I do want to get 7.1 done. 1 second, I'll make sure you have my... Forgot to put up my chat overlay. There we go. Oh, I'm facing somebody. Hello. Little hottie, little bun girl. She's casual edgy while I'm real edgy. Somebody's looking at the cutscene. Any moment now. There we go. No strat. All vibes. Get the cat girl. Get some more cat girls. This one's a toughie. I'm gonna really recommend. Yeah, I'm gonna go that. I'm gonna put just Tola. Get Hades in the bomb. This is tough though. It's like Banat, whoever that is, and Robo Bunny, Tomberry, or Cloud. I'm gonna go with Hades. Oh, hey Civic. I will thank you. Get my other tradition and get the ban out of the way. There you go. All right. Gotta remember it's reverse. Why don't they ever do things like reverse plus? I said always reverse 3 open. Why not reverse same? Okay. Yeah, might as well cover my weak spot here. Man, kind of forgot that that Moogle is gonna get me twice. Oh, there's a lot of people actually. Okay, I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna face next. An NPC or another opponent. NPC, alright. This person got beaten pretty bad. Blood first. Okay, we got a 6. Now I'm just gonna put this here. Damn it. Damn it. He kinda got me. I was like gonna put Monago there. But I will just no, that went pretty well. I guess I got him. What's that gonna do to my standing? Am I gonna have to face the... Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to face Green Hands. Green Hands beat a player character, I guess. She must have a good deck. Alright. Gotta be on my toes here. What did you miss last stream? Good to see you though. We completed the Qatari. Well, pretty much the Qatari. We got to, you know, there's that last final hidden level that you get where you get the Framers Kit and such. Aren't you a toughie? What else did we do? I feel like we did another armor delivery for the facet of forging. Yeah, I mean, I have... Oh, sweet, I win. We completed it with Pius, who's picked all good options, and I'm working on Caligo, which is doing all the negative options. I got the thing on Caligo where they talk about what the V's did to the Qatari if you pick the bad options. Like, they would hunt them and skin them and eat them, like, put them in stews. It's like, wow, that's pretty dark. And when I get to it on Joe, I'm gonna do a mix. I'm gonna do kind of like what I think is the actual 2 history, which will be a mix between the good and bad. What else did we do? I mean, we did MSQ. We're getting up to, we're right before we fight, Ranjint, or whatever his name is. I mean, some places eat rats. I mean, they got meat, don't they? It's like saying, are humans edible? I mean, I'm not sure you would want to eat one, but, you know, those V's, I just in my mind, I'm like, V's would probably do that, right? Especially way back in the day, before Qatari couldn't catch a break. Let's open up our packs and sell these. Alright, so we're gonna do our role quests first, so I gotta keep on top of that. And the next one apparently is at 72, and we're at 72 MSQ, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna get a little retrospective on the role quests. And then we'll head into it. We'll get a monk on monk action. Ranjit versus Edgy Monk Joe. So we'll do grandson, and then we'll head to... Actually, let's accept... All set to invoke on a great hunt, Joe. And let's be about it. Before you ask, I have no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Daikatsne's whereabouts. Novrand may not be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, but it take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact Daikatsne has attacked before, the village of Wright on Kusia. While I don't have reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day that bastard came through. So let us be off then. While Brennan is probably one of my least favorites, and like if I had to rank the Warriors of Darkness, like Brennan is pretty low on that list. His cardinal virtue has the most impact on the story. That is for damn sure. Let's just accept Luke Reek while we're here, because we might overlap some. Blue Reek seems rather surprised to see you standing before him. Someone with a lion cape instead of a Qatari. Wait, it's you. It's really you. You actually came. Huh? I mean, never mind. Ahem. You're here to hunt Andrea with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Greetings, my lord. I am pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted in Armor Ring, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Apparently, there was a right vicious spider that was giving folks trouble, and now it's been turned. It's about a dozen times worse. They'd be grateful for any assistance. I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment as promised. Why bother going out and pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? The better to devote our precious time to rather more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Armor Ring, the delightfully named Samuel's backbone. Oh, we know about the Samuel, right? We know about that. In for pursuing the spider, we may yet find its maker. And while we do that, we'll talk to Sereg, or Krieg as I call him, Sereg. Yo, Joe, Lurik is a sad individual. I don't know, man. He's got the money. He's got no friends. Money can't buy you friends. Can't buy you hirelings, though. And even though I'm not doing as much voice acting as I did on my first playthrough, because it's more retrospective, I cannot help but do Gyat's voice every time. It's just no getting around it. Look. And you, are you looking at me? You got something to say? Oh, gotcha, eh? Of course, I will remember my new partner. I ain't drunk, neither. I'm a dwarf. I'll take more than, well, however much I got to get me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This will only strengthen our fellowship, I'm sure. But we'll need more than just sense of camaraderie for out to take down Suffer Sign. So I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you a look at its healing powers. Let you see what you're dealing with. Now, this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information, if you listen. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't let it get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I've heard is that Suffer Sign's been spotted in Carusia. Then I remembered there's a little pub over in Steeltide, the Leaky Keel, it's called. And they make a decent brew. So some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction. Yeah, go. The dwarves, I can't help but do my horrible Scottish Scottish-esque. I'm not exactly trying to do a pure Scottish accent, just trying to do a dwarven accent. But it's a little Scottish inspired. I can't help it. Okay, let's head to Calusia and we'll go to the Amara launch. So we'll do the Calusia side quests, and we'll carry the healer and tank, and then we'll head to Amarang and get the physical and magical done. So last time we talked about story skips. I still like my idea, you know? I think it's good halfway point. I've been thinking about it a little bit more. Basically, you've got to consent to doing a abridged MSQ when you make your character and you consent to it. And basically, you'll get a new NPC that's something like the Wandering Minstrel, that gives you a slideshow up until every mandatory MSQ duty. So you just get like super abridged notes, and then you have to do Satasha, and you know, they keep going through the mandatory MSQ dungeons, and then you do the MSQ mandatory trials, and you do that for every expansion up until the end game. And in between the quests, in between the duties, the ones with the quests that lead up to the duties, you can walk around the overworld and, you know, do normal MMO stuff. And you don't unlock New Game Plus until you complete an expansion for that. And then you can go back and do it the normal way if you wanted to with New Game Plus. Because the problem is, if you just give people straight out into 110, they're not... Well, that's the thing, though. Actually, it might be different. Now that I think about it, I'll go ahead and get in here. I'm rubbing my chin. Now that Evolve mode is out, we're all going to be new. We're all going to be newbies. Maybe they can just go ahead and give them a full skip then, if they're going to do Evolve mode. Because you can't really do it with Reborn mode because people need to like learn the basics, but man, we're all going to be new babies. We're all going to be babies. Playing Evolve mode. Well, speaking of babies, let's get a new minion out. So yeah, if they're going to do like a full, just 1-for-1 story skip available for new players, this is the expansion to do it right now. While everyone else is learning how to play Evolve mode, they can learn along with it. Because you couldn't do that before because, as I think Da pointed out last time, you know, we've seen people do skips and like, they don't know how to play the game. Yeah, babies who hopefully have all their core spells by and before 50. That's what I hear. I hear we're just going to have a 50 kit. Which is part of me is going to miss it. I like having different rotations at each level. Not only do I like playing all the jobs, I like learning new rotations and new, like, how to play each job at each like level set. You know, 50 Black Mage plays different from 60 Black Mage plays different from 70 Black Mage, things like that. You know, there's some general underlying things, but like 50 Monk plays different from 60 Monk. You know, it's I kind of enjoyed that. I know a lot of people don't, but it makes you really have to think, and it's like almost kind of like playing another job. But I know a lot of people just want their full kits, and I can appreciate that sometimes. I mean, I feel that especially when I'm playing lower level dungeons. Level 50 is fine, but once you get to like below 50, it gets a little painful. Anyway, let's talk to you. Go. It's just, what are you looking at? Fine, no need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That yacht, you think to yourself, always drinking and lounging about and drinking some more. What a sluggard, what a drunkard, what a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know. You don't need to explain yourself to me. Well, we really should work on finding that sense of humor. Finding you a sense of humor. Maybe deal with that after software sign. It might take a while. Anyway, you'll be happy to hear that when I was waiting, I got my hands on some prime information. Some excellent wine, and also some excellent wine, no. Information first. Right. So according to the local fisher folk, quite a few sin eaters turned up near a bright cliff lately. I suggest we go there and kill as many as we can find. We can't say for sure if software sign will appear next, but if it's in the area, it won't pass up a chance to revive its fallen friends, right? And while we're at it, you can vent some of that pent-up rage you got. I feel like he's becoming Irish slowly. Don't need to be pretty so long as the job gets done. Just make sure you find me again before software sign shows up. You hear? He's slowly becoming more Irish. Maybe it's the drinking. Alright, this is Affront and Allies. Yeah. Oh crap, I don't have any... Leave me alone, guys. I gotta go to a merchant. I think merchants around these parts sell official greens. Right, local merchant? You sell official greens? Yeah, look at that. Everybody sells official greens. Why not? I need me Chocobo to get experience. Even though this is the only non-housed character I have. Stinks, because I really want to get my Chocobo in different color. I want to garden with Joe. So I'll tell you, man, it is an effort to get those freaking 8 onions you need. Oh crap. I forget how big they made the bomb. Okay, yes, Wingtail, get out of here. He just hopped out of the zone. I guess I should have hit my damage up. Whoops. I still like my idea that you get like an abridged MSQ if you wanted it. And then you get a new game plus afterwards and you can do the full thing. And it warns you. It says like you're going to miss some key details. But, you know, if you want a faster version of the story, just does like one of those slideshows of like, whenever anyone explains anything that happens in the past, you get like a golden beige paper with still shots with black and white. Just do that, but for a whole expansion. It's like, yeah, it won't be super fast, but like, even if it takes an hour of slides, it's way faster than doing it normal. Like, how many hours does it take to get through a Realm Reborn? $50 at least. Depends on how quick you go through it. And you only get one job up to 110. The rest you have to unlock and level. Or buy a skip. Excuse me, Lorna. Highland wolf. So you got one of those converted wolves. And these are people. The horse-faced angels are usually the people, right? Now we wait and see a softer scene shows itself. Over in the bushes, say, we've got the wine right here. And you can see right off in the distance. There. That's it. Can we actually get that white mage gear to look like that now? Like with the double dye channel, can we get it black and black? See, it revived another. Hey, what's wrong? Echo time. Harbert's first companion. What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone there? You're alive. Well, why didn't you say so? I can't do much for the dead, but for the living, that's a whole other matter. Can't believe it. My wound. All my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You are sure are lucky I passed by. You really might have died, you know. You'll hear no argument from me. I was a fool. The thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait never so much as crossed my mind. I should never have been out here alone. With your magic to keep me fighting, though, their numbers wouldn't pose such a problem. What do you say? You don't look like you have a party of your own yet. I certainly could use a man like you at my side. What? I am no man, you unripened gourd. I have never been so insulted in all my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Ramit, proud daughter of the Thal family, and if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back in the way I found you, you hear? Yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see. Hey, Flame. Good to have you here, man. Just doing some role quests right now. And that's that. See, like these still shots that we skip once in a while. Just make a realm reborn through Dawn Trail version of this. And whenever they get to a duty, they have to queue in for a duty. They get it auto unlocked. Like for the MSQ. And you just do just that, just the bare minimum of MSQ duties to help like break things up, and you just do still shots of this with like quick explanations of what's going on for the expansions. It probably would take a few hours to get through, but hey, that's more than enough of of a skip, in my opinion. Look, Albert, treasure. You certainly look the hero. Now let's see you act like one. Hey, Nufisera. I hope I pronounced that right. Good to have you. Hello? Joe. Hey you, honorous lout, half-empty flagon. Mangy poxbearer. Your mother was a hob, and your face looks like a newborn's arse. Hey, what's the matter with you? That was colorful. Straight-faced as always. That refreshing round of insults always cheers me up. But I'm starting to wonder if you have as much trouble with fun as you do with jokes. Are you sure your mother wasn't a hob? Dude, watch your mouth. Oh, I should say, girl, watch your mouth. Fine, fine, never mind. At least we got what we came for. And you didn't miss much. After Soffersign brought the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. But what happened to you? You saw Soffersign? No, the real Lamit's past? Huh. I knew you'd have some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like you witnessed what was the beginning of Lamit's journey, right after she left home. It's odd. You said she was wearing her helm, and that she helped out an injured traveler, just like any dwarf of honor would do. Maybe she wasn't born a monster, but then... It don't sit right with me neither. But standing around wandering about, it won't do nothing but make us thirsty. We're done here, so let's go back to the Stardom. Alright, but we are not going back to the Pistaro. Or we go to right. We go to right what is wrong. Alright. Doing my Ronso voice for some reason. You know, I kind of thinking about the dwarves, man. I feel like Lalafels really get it good this expansion. Not only do they get the dwarves, but like how the dwarves have to react to you differently, right? If you're a Lalafell and you show up showing your face, like wouldn't they be like, what the hell? What the hell do you think you're doing? You naked-faced hobgoblin, like mother of a hob, son of a hob, or something like that. There's got to be a reaction for that. Welcome to Right. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me, never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down Daikosne is what matters now. Let's spit up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up something useful information that way, I wager. Watching people go through Realm Reborn right now, it's crazy how many fetch quests there are still in the MSQ. Majority fetch, or go play tennis, talking, bath, back. I guess you meant back and forth between people. Yeah, it is a little. There is. I've noticed that when I was doing my Lalafell playthrough through a Realm Reborn, there's a lot of hey, go talk to this person. You go talk to this person. They say, oh, really? The information you really want is the first person you talked to originally. So go back to them and talk to them. And you're like, you go back to them. It's like, hey, why'd you tell me to go talk to them when I should have talked to you from the start? Or something like that. That's how it felt like. A lot of ping-ponging. I did notice that a bit when I was doing my Lullapill playthrough. What do you want with me? Sin Eater, the one that came and killed everyone. Oh gods, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and yeah. Yeah, that's another true thing. We could do... I feel like people should do the MSQ dungeons. You can do them with duty support now, right? So, you know, you can just go right in if you want, but I think it's good to kind of get an idea of how dungeons are, even if some of them are a bit weird in design by A Realm Reborn's, by modern Final Fantasy standards. You said it, Asia. Thy coasting, that thrice damned eater, that's a spinning image of the Galgant Knights. That thy coast name? Yeah, I can't help you. All I know is that he came here. He wicked white if you had seen the carnage you would. I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. It's so funny because we do that whole side quest about, you know, useless, and I forget the Makote's name. Is he still hanging around? Can I find him? Would they react differently to me now that I'm here? I don't think they're around, right? I think Useless and that dude only appeared during quests. Unless they're out here. But I really should talk to them again, saying like, hey, I avenged you. I promised I would kill Daikosne. So, they should have a reaction to me killing it. I promised them. I said directly, I will avenge Right. I will find that eater before I even talk to Granson here. Well, learn of anything worth sharing? I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us, there's no moving on from that. What exactly happened here? What's your connection to the village? I'll say, I know what happened, so I'll just, that's about the connection to the village. Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is a good time as any. I was born and raised in Right. See, these little slideshow things they like doing. Just do that for Rope. And Heavensward. And all the expansions, up until Evercold. That's your story skip right there. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Belinda. Was about a year ago, she accepted a commission from this Umorian trader. Bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her been talking about tying the proverbial knots, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here that might not take much, but was still a lot more than we had. So when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyard to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work. Quality stuff. But it'd pay for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Right, Daikosne had been busy. Spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us, the rough woodsman who had brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends, just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. There she was, alive and well. Our eyes met, and I knew it was going to be all right. We ran to each other and... even now, a year later, doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there, in front of me. Next, she was... Dicosne knelt and took the fang of Orthus, then left, leading a host of sin-eaters out. Alright. But Melinda... I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her. Not once in the years we've been together. For all the time she welcomed me home with a bowl of hot stew. All the time she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. Dicosne would die by my hand. I carved the scar into my own flesh to mirror the one he left in my soul. It's like, geez, man. Self-inflicted scar. An enduring remember of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off our hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner? Nodders. Grandson feels like he needs to take a heavy drag from a cigarette. Yeah. I think he's the best of the hunters. Like, he's the most compelling character of the hunters you meet. But I do like the magic DPS story a bit more. Like, he's the best hunter, but Software Sign or whatever. No, that's Lamitz. You know, whichever the L is in, the Black Mage guy, whatever his name is, that's my favorite Cardinal Virtue. He had the best story. I mean, this one, I like Granson, and it's just a kind of, it's a little bit, what level? 74. Okay, well, we'll put that on hold. We'll teleport to Mortsuk. But it's a little bit, tropey. The whole, I want my vengeance, don't let vengeance, consume you. But hey, you still get to get your quote-unquote vengeance just with a kind of better worldview. It's been done a lot. I mean, it's a good story, you know? It's a reason why it's been done. But I like, the magic DPS story a little bit better. Speaking of which, well, let's just accept magic while we're here, right? I wish I had Ecto to do this. Playing Summoner on Joe just feels wrong. This is a Caligo job. This is my main. The Elezen Roll Quest is the only one with first-hand ties to that era, right? Through the wormholes. No, they all have tie. I mean, yeah, I guess a direct tie because there's somebody from that era comes back. Everyone else, you could say that that Lou Reek has a bit of a tie because, like, the old woman knew tale of, she was young enough that when what is her called, Rhonda Ray was... She, like, was still considered a hero. Like, so she kind of has a little bit tie to it. Ulrich's, like, old nanny. But this has a more direct tie. And, I mean, you could kind of say that Daikosne has some ties to it because those are jewelry from Voibert's kingdom before, you know, before Voibert's kingdom was destroyed. And I know Pronesis, that's the guy, that's the Elazin. Pronesis is my favorite cardinal virtue. Though I still wonder how much of Voibert's kingdom was destroyed by Sin Eaters and how much it was destroyed by the fairies in the Voth. Ah, there you are, and your timing couldn't be better. Luck would have it. A little bird told me that Pronesis was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't you worry, I have no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin Eater from afar, that we might observe the hollows with our own eyes and formulate a suitable plan of attack. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Gristario. By setting it on Phronesis's trail, I mean to gauge just how wide a berth we must keep from the fiend so as to not be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for the little fellow, friend. His sacrifice will be the key to our success. And yet, as you can see, he's not quite in the best stage of repair. Pray lend me a hand in procuring what you need to get back on his feet. Your lifesaver, friend. I just spotted a nasty looking sandkin, Seabeely lurking about the east of here. I do believe one of their tendons would serve well to bring some spring back into the fellow's step. Snag one for me, and we'll see to the repairs. Trying to find, it's like, do they call mammoths mannequins here? Might be the case. Like, where is this mammoth? I think I had the same question the first time I did it. Okay, well, gonna switch over to monk. I wish I could do this as ninja, but I've already fallen too far behind on ninja. Gonna have to level him up. We'll just do it as monk. Fairies pulled a 9/11 the same day the world ended. Pretty messed up. Well, you know, fairies fled from their lands to Voibert. And, like, Voibert apparently had a huge Sin Eater invasion. But then it seems like they showed up pretty much at the same time. And then the Voth just drowned. You know, they came with the pixies. And they just drowned the city underneath the castle. And it's like, okay, we're done. We're not getting this. Our kingdom is finished. And you think the new Mo would be a little bit more kind of pissed off about them doing it. It's like, you guys ruined the good thing we had here. But maybe the Sin Eaters just were the majority cause. We'll just give the pixies the benefit of the doubt. I never thought I would say such a thing. This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samuel. It's funny now that I know what the Samuel is. These look way bigger though. But I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I had considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I've yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Bah, nothing for it but to roll up the proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for the Sin Eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we have both had a search for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. Okay, which is next on the map? Yeah, we're just gonna keep switching back and forth between between jobs here. If okay, dude, you want to fight? No, I didn't. That's what I thought. Alright, summoner. Summon Carby. Dude, you have no idea. Summoners. Opener is pretty good. Alright, switch back to Monk. Yeah, just random bullshit, go! Not so much random. Oh, god damn you. Spam callers. Leave me alone. You put your phone number into one phone finding service on the internet. You'll never be left alone again. That's, well, at least I'm guessing I got my spam calls. So I have, there's a landline. I should have charged up my chakra. Oh well. Oh, I messed up my freaking... I am playing terribly. Okay, well, I have no choice but to do this. Did I miss any? You know, I will not shed any tears if they decide to get rid of Aether Currents. Like, Aether Currents used to do stuff. They used to make you go faster. They replaced riding maps. But in Shadowbringers, all they do is like, yeah, if you miss them along the way you're doing the MSQ, yeah, you can't fly. It's like, ah. I'm absent-minded. I freaking forget to hit that compass all the time. Gonna be so cool when we get to make that color picker for skin. You could actually make like a Cardinal Virtue Sin Eater if you wanted. There's the Corel Regina. There she is, the Scourge of Nolran, the Devourer of Souls, Balam Queets. We bring this mark down and they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Hells, we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Ranking maneuver as we discussed. Wait for my signal, then we strike as one. The wind blew the scent. Now I get it. The wind blew their scent towards her, and that's how discovered. I didn't pick up on that the first time. Don't panic. We planned for this. Blacked as decoys while Renda Ray brings her down. Go, go. Wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. She blames herself for this. Sod it. Always so headstrong. I guess she blames herself because, you know, her ears. Bug at me, my head. I can't. It's like they don't have the same problem that she does. But really, come on. Her party really was reckless. No, no, come back here. Finish it. You bloody bastard, finish me. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I mean, come on now, Randa Ray. It wasn't really all your fault. I'll not end it like this, I promise. I'll kill that goddamn beast if it's the last thing I do. Hey, hey! What was that just now? I've had headaches before, but the way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt. By the gods, I thought we were lucky to catch a glimpse of Andrea, but you're also telling me you were granted a vision of her past with this power of yours? So, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. A beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I've heard this tale before, I know it. You heard it from your nanny. Ah. If it is common enough sort of tale, I suppose. And regardless, she's gone. Come, let's return to Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishment. All right. I think I need to go back to Summoner, and we'll finish the Daikosne. Oh, I keep saying Daikosne. Phronesis. That's the guy. That's the guy. We'll finish Phronesis' part. Summoner. Back to Mortsu. Hey, look, finding that tendon. For my part, I've acquired something that should have served as makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, if it helps us claim that bounty in the end, it'll be more than worth it. Now, I don't quite understand why this tendon would help. Yes, perfect. I reckon this is durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin snap dry fit. Okay, gross. But sure, I'll fetch my toolbox and we'll start right away. In the meantime, why don't you scout out a suitable lookout point? Phronesis was last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find us a spot on higher ground out of sight of the main thoroughfare. Excuse me. Now, would it be quicker? No, it wouldn't. So would it be quicker to go to the... Oh, I know what would be quicker, though. Haha, speed strat. Speed strat go. Right about here. Worth it. So this thing is probably from the Crystal Tower, right? It's of Allegan design, but it's old and broken up. I don't think I've seen any of this stuff outside. That's direct Allegan design. Oh there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. And since it appears you've found us the perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I'll kindle us a fire. We might be here for a while. Gotta remind myself to make that fire. This minion, I can make it now as an alchemist. Hehehe, Mikote squat. Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. Look closely now and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own two eyes. No. We mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Prophnesis sees it, he may very well blast it to bits before we have a chance to investigate the hollows. You know, now that I'm looking at them, kind of sucks that we can't dye a Realm Reborn relics in the beginning phases. We can only dye the ending sets. Ooh, I say, let us dye the weapons. He's got a dyed version of it, why can't we? And there he goes. I'll send the mannequin in to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. There goes priceless technology. Just as I expected, gone without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend. Through his sacrifice, we now know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Now it's our turn. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, lest you fancy a vacation into a dark, shadowy abyss. It is as if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck everything into the void. I've seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends shivers up my spine. Let me out. It's so dark in here. Why the pale face, friend? You look as if you've seen a ghost. Voices say from inside the hollows, but that's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please help me. Help me get out of here. Are you alive? Was that a voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please, you must help me. I can't see anything. No roads, no trees. Not even an aether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? This voice, what in God's name is it saying? Voice of a boy, you say, claims it lost inside with no aether current to follow? Sounds like he's adrift in the flow. Not unlike what would happen if an aetherite to which one was teleporting was destroyed in mid-journey. Wait a minute. What if there was some way you could channel your aether into the void that might not allow your etheric form... Wait, might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course, not that I know how we'd go about that. Well, it's easy. I just stick out my hand and put aether into it. You reckon you could do just that? I won't even think of asking how. Do your damnedest. Gyro, I'm at MSQ 72 right now in, this is a retrospective playthrough. I've completed 5.0 on my main, but right here we're at 72 MSQ. So I already know what's going to happen, but I'm kind of playing it again to get kind of a, a second vibe. Plus I got to get all my characters up to 5.0 finish, so. Wicked White, I knew you are no ordinary sinner, but even still you find ways to surprise me. It's also why I'm not doing as impassioned voice acting as I've done this before. And there he is. Boy. Elizin boy. Or elf boy, I should say. Where am I? Well, I'll be damned. There was a child inside. Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, eh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let us carry him back to Morsuk and find him a warm bed and some nourishment. It's coming. As soon as I need to get Joe up to 5.0. That's part of the reason, I need my self-insert. I need my avatar. Unfortunately, he's the last person out of my 3 characters who got the playthrough. But I've already done some research. There's actually a lot more side quests than I thought there would be. Like, I think there's a lot of titles that you can get, and there's actually a hidden shop that you can get through a side quest. So that'll come out once I get. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to get to 5.1, but maybe I'll do that with Caligo just for that one. The boy is resting now. He's weak, but not wounded. At least as far as I can tell. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world alive? There's much we must ask him when he wakes. On another subject, this might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before? As a matter of fact, I used to teach kids in Japan, so yeah, I've looked after kids. You don't say. In that case, he's all yours. Justin, friend. We can't very well tie you down here forever. Worry not, I'll manage somehow. I suppose in the first order of the day should be to get some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale after all. Methinks I'll go hunting for some meat. No, perhaps I should take him to the physician first. After all, he may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to the eye. Or maybe I should... Damn it all, I knew I wasn't cut out for this. And that's everybody, right? There's only 4. Tank, physical, magic healer. Yep, okay. But there is... Oh wait, there is more. There's disciples of Hand and Land. let's just teleport back to Crystarium. Let's get a little bit. Let's unlock our... Silver, gold. Goldsmith needs some gold glasses. Catalyst. We can unlock her now. The crystalline mean. The work for the crystalline mean is never done, and Catalyst is ever on the lookout for skilled hands. You look like you've got the skills of the sort we need. Would you be interested in putting them to use at the mean? Odd. Wonderful. I'm glad we never can have enough hands to do all the work that wants doing. To help you get started, I'll give you an overview of our operations. Let me know when you have a moment. Ready to learn about our operations? Good, good. So, as I may have already told you, the crystalline mean is the center for procurement and production of those items that make the city life possible, from daily necessities to military provisions. We deal in just about anything. A storehouse and workshop rolled into one we are. Now, the mean is composed of 5 facets, and our fancy name for each division. Each facet is a collective of folks skilled in certain fields who work together to provide for the Crystarium. First, we have the facet of forging. As you can probably glean from the name, members are experts in metalworking. The woman you see there is Iola, the proprietress of the Iron Bellows. I'm told she's sorely pressed for help lately. Next, we have the facet of crafting, which brings together artisans who work with leather, cloth, and wood. Among them, there's even a lass who specializes in the restoration of artwork and traditional handicrafts. She doesn't appear to be present at the moment, though. Moving on, we have the facet of nourishing, whose mission is to ensure that our Lysians are fed and healthy. I speak not only of people. Bethric there is a resident veterinarian, and he's charged with looking after our trusty Amaro. Then we have the facet of gathering, formed of miners and botanists who procure resources across Novrond. Overseeing the group is Keshi Ray, a knowledgeable, if eccentric woman. If you have an inquiring mind like her, though, I dare say you'll get along. Last but not least, the facet of fishing. Aside from reeling in the bounty of the realm's waters, members also cultivate marine life. Bethric there speaks for the gathering, and whatever folk may say of his leadership, none can doubt his skill and knowledge as a fisher. And that's the 5 facets of the crystalline mean. Under the direction of the Settlement Council, each does its part to ensure the survival of the Crystarium. Well, that's the idea at any rate. In reality, most of the facet members are individuals with individual interests. They're often busy with their own endeavors and can't always make meaningful contributions to the common cause. What this means is the mean suffers from a chronic shortage of hands, and every facet is always looking to bolster its roster with new talent. I encourage you to make yourself known to whichever one is fit for your skills. You can now add your services to each of the crystalline means. Well, we won't do those right now. We'll maybe do them next stream. I could unlock them at least. Yeah, let's unlock them at least. Okay, we'll do. Oh, why not goldsmith? Yola. Upon completing this quest, you will be able to undertake Christian deliveries. Yes. We've been doing this one with Caligo lately. Well, yes, it's not bad exactly. How can I put this? It's just lacking a certain originality. I'm not sure I understand. Our goal here is to attract a new customer base with innovation and eye-catching craftsmanship. We won't succeed by retreading the same tired ground as, oh, who have we here? A stranger to our fair city, and an artisan too, if I'm not mistaken. The name's Yola. I'm affiliated with the Facet of Foraging, but I also run a private forge, the Iron Bellows it's called. There was a time when we boasted a gathering of the finest metalworkers in the trade. Then the business in the Crystarium started going downhill. Many were forced to hang up their hammers, even before my dear father, the warrior rests his soul, passed the bellows onto me. I still don't know who the warrior is. It's one of their gods, and I want to know more about the faiths of the first. We know we have, like, they worship the dark, and they used to worship the light, and now you have people who worship the dark. But who is the warrior? And then you have the Ronkin gods, which are still being worshipped by those the Ronkin ancestors, the descendants of the Ronkin Empire. Yeah, but I want to know who the warrior is. And now, Esmond's the only employee I have left. Solid, dependable old Esmond. Solid, dependable, dull as dishwater Esmond. That's me. I should give him like a butter's voice. That's me. As for clients, we have a few commissions outside our contract with the city guard, and that income barely covers our day-to-day expenses. I'll be forced to close down the forge before long if I don't try something drastic. So I've been working on a plan. We broaden our horizons and our potential market with a range of new and novel wares. A fine idea, you might think, but we hit something of a snag. Whilst Esmond can reproduce our usual stock with uncanny accuracy, it would seem his singular talent doesn't lend itself to creative endeavors. I have to follow the design. I can't help it. But enough of my rambling. Where did you say you were from? The same place as the Exarch. Interesting. Wait, no, not interesting. This is marvelous, don't you see? You must have the knowledge of a dozen techniques that we've never even heard of. Please, help us to develop our new wares. I'll gladly pay you. It will have to be crafter scripts, but still, what do you say? I don't think so. I say I don't think so, do I just do it again? No. Surely you won't turn your face away from a forge in need, I'm begging you. Nah. Okay, so I just agree. Yes, we're saved. Phew. Now, before you do anything, we need to go and parley with the Zoom. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Upright lizard people? There's a tribe of them living here in the city. We've not had much trade with the Zoom thus far, but I aim to change all that. Assuming we can devise a product which catches their interest, we'll be dipping into a well of untapped profit. Come on, let's head over to the Amaro launch and learn a few things about prospective customers. It's time we get the Iron Bellows back on track. Good luck. Good luck. We'll unlock these. Let's see. I'll put Weaver on. Cherished memories. Beep, error, aether blockage detected. Firm blow required. Hit me. Hit me! Seek the Bayuna. Must seek Bayuna. With a masochistic orb. The Alchemist node floats off. Perhaps you should keep an eye on it, lest they cause harm to the civilians. Culinarian. Oh. Minor botanist. You're the culinarian, Bethric. The only one I've completely completed besides the Fisher. What a pleasant aroma. Pray, forgive me. I couldn't help but notice that fragrance of herbs and spices about you. Are you by chance a culinarian? So, you're the guest I've heard so much about. I have no idea you were an artisan. No doubt of the highest order to keep company with the Crystal Exarch. This is an honor. Goodness me, where are my manners? My name is Bethric. Resident veterinarian and overseer of the facet of nourishing. Now I know what you're thinking. There's no way this bristly monster of a man is fit to handle animals, but you'd be wrong. In fact, my scars only came about from handling the Amaro. Don't let their docile appearance fool you. They can be quite feisty. Speaking of which, I have a patient due for an examination. Would you care to join me? I won't twist your arm on the matter, but if you mind to humor me, you can find me over at the Amaro launch. Yes, what do you need? Every man and his Amaro wants something today, so I thank you to make it quick. Oh, not here for materials. What are you here for then? Scripts. Well, I didn't actually ask for a name, but all right, Joe Funakata. Whoever you are. What did you expect me to know? What, did you expect me to know you? Because I don't. You're clearly new here. Where are you from, anyway? Listen, I'm from a place called Eorzea. Eorzea? I'm not familiar with such a town. Perhaps it's a local rendering of the name? So tell me, this land you hail from, does it happen to be a creature? Does there happen to be a creature called Semiel? No, that's a shame. Well, time for me to take the field once more. I'll find you yet, my precious Semiel, mark my words. Chief, where are you? Wait, you there, stop that woman. I'll do it for you, Aura. I'm a sucker for the Aura ladies. Beg your pardon. But did the chief mention where she was headed? Outside again? Doesn't she know how much trouble she causes when she abandons her post? Forgive me, it's not my intent to take it out on you. I'm Yelana of the Oratorium. And the woman I'm furious with is Chief Kashire, the facet of gathering. Seeing as we only just met, I'm loath to ask you this of you, but could you go after the chief I'm afraid I don't have the wind to give chase. In all likelihood, she's headed to the Amaro launch. If you hurry, you might be able to catch her before she leaves the Crystarium and goes off to heavens knows where. They're all going to the Amaro launch. Thank you so much. When you find her, please see that she comes to the Horatorium. Meanwhile, I'll keep an eye out just in case. I'll unlock this guy, last one. Ithric is a man in need of a friend and fish. Hello there. I should maybe talk Russian with Ithric. Hello there. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. You must be here to join the facility fishing, yes? Oh goodness. That was awfully presumptuous of me. We've had so few applications recently, I've gotten carried away. The fishers of the Minas surrounding villages have made me their representative, you see. Although as soon as I discovered the post to be a little more bothersome than I was expecting. I'd much rather be reeling in fish than scrawling numbers in a ledger. But such is life. It is my responsibility to ensure that the citizenry have a steady supply of freshwater and seawater foodstuffs, which is not the task to be taken lightly. You see, while we are able to produce fruits and vegetables within the Crystarium, fish are a little harder to procure. The trouble is, we tend to eat the same things day in and day out. So I've been researching other species that could be used to supplement our diets. In fact, I'll be sharing my latest findings with the other members. Would you care to join me? Excellent. I'll meet you in Solon. And look out for the fishers casting their lines. There's nothing quite like a hook in the eye to ruin your day. Oh man, I remember that line. Why did you have to say that? Okay, let's go up to the Amaro launch. Talk to the Amaro Tamer. What do you want from me? It may seem like an odd request, but I was hoping you might help me gain a better understanding of your people. I'm working to expand the range of goods, you see, and any insight you can offer would be appreciated. You're one of the Crystarium's artisans? Then I would not deny a sincere desire to learn. We of the Zune earn a living as Amaro breeders and clothe ourselves with their hide and bone. Such has been our tradition since we roamed the land as nomads. It is difficult to raise such large Is it difficult to raise such large animals? There are risks. When the females are with young, they become temperamental and have been known to bite their handlers. Youch! I imagine those jaws would inflict some nasty injuries. Yes. The wounds often lead to fever, illness, and even death. Any item you could craft to help prevent such tragedies would find no few interested parties. Leave it to me. The Iron Bellows will strive to provide you with everything you need. Let's head back to the mine. Who else is up here? Bethric. Aha! So curiosity got the better of you, eh? The poor girl was hurt transporting cargo, and her sadly misguided owner let her wounds get infected. I insisted she stay here until she made a full recovery. Now then, let's have a look at you. The swelling's down, and so is the inflammation. A few more days and you should be fit to fly again. She's by far the sweetest animal I've had the pleasure of caring for, and she loves to be pet. Why don't you come closer and see for yourself? Oh, come now. How can you say no to those starry eyes and that come hither and pet me snout? Go on, she won't bite. That other guy just said she would. Or she might. Give her a pet. My word, I've never seen her take to a stranger so quickly. Why, it's as if you touched her very soul. You have a knack for caretaking. It calls to mind a gift the Amaro were said to possess long ago. You've no doubt noticed the Amaros serve as steeds for transports and the delivery of goods, much like chocobos. The key difference between them, however, the Amaro were born of magic. A variety of lizards enchanted by mages in the days of the Ronkan Empire, refined further into what we know as the Amaro through selective breeding. These arcane magics allow them to sense the souls of their masters and even speak. Alas, when the Empire fell, the techniques used in raising the Amaro were lost. While they no longer possess their pre-natural abilities of old, they retain the ability to fly. Oh, what I wouldn't give to chase the winds and touch the sky. To be an Amaro! There's no finer animal in all creation. To be reborn as a majestic Amaro would be a blessing. Of course, I can't understand if you don't share my enthusiasm. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Lisana. What a pleasant surprise. Oh, she actually comes back in the storyline. Finally come for that lecture on Amaro taxonomy. I've no time for your babble of animal facts. You're needed at the stable. An Amaro has been brought from the fields and it seems to be ill. We fear it may be poisoned. Poison? I'll be there at once. If the situation is as dire as it seems, I may have need of your assistance. Please say you'll come with me. Nod. But first... But wait! Oh, you again. What do you need now? Wait, don't tell me. You wish to assist it with my fieldwork, is that right? Well, who am I to deny such enthusiasm? Come along, friend, come along. Ah, of all the people to see me leave, it had to be Alana. I wasn't even planning to be away long. Ah, alright, I'll head to the Hortorium. You're coming too, of course. I'm sure Yolana will want to thank you for doing a fine job of catching me. Yola the Forger. Alright, so now we get back to Goldsmith. This might seem a little schizophrenic going from one job to the next, but this is the retrospective. I've already done these jobs without interrupting them with other quests. I've done these quests without interrupting with the other quests on my first playthrough, so. What do you think? Did our chat with the Zune give you any ideas? Now, let me think of the Amoja. No, it's the girl, it's the Ro who wants to peg the Makote. Well, what do I owe the pleasure? We've just come to collect our old tools, then we'll be on our way. The facet of forging has plenty of jobs for enterprising individuals, and I would rather work than starve, no offense. None taken. those two are Kolana and Surend, former employees of the Bellows. If you haven't guessed that already, they used to look out for me like I was their little sister. But when business fell on hard times, they struck it out on their own. Can hardly blame them. They have families to feed, and the facet of foraging has paying contracts. Which is why this new endeavor is so important. If it succeeds, then mayhap I can convince them both to come back to the Bellows. And maybe, just maybe, I can buy back the ring we lost to pay back our borrowed coin. Or am I being too greedy now? You borrowed money? What's this about money now? When our business started to falter, my father made an arrangement with a moneylender known as Walden. Have we seen Walden yet? I don't think so. It was a poor gamble at best. Things went from bad to worse, and when we failed to meet our payments on time, Walden demanded something of value from us. My father surrendered the gift he made for my mother, a ring she never had the chance to wear before she passed away. The ring is all I have left to remember them by, and I would dearly love to have it back. But I can't afford to worry about some keepsake. I need to focus on rebuilding the forge's finances and regaining our lost employees. Right, let's throw out some ideas. What manner of item could benefit the Zune in their daily lives? Let's think about the Almuja and give a wrong answer. Nothing comes to mind then. Oh, but you said you hailed from the Exarch's homeland? Do you have tribes like the Zune where you're from? They might give you a starting point to consider. The Zune often resemble the Almuja. The Zune are strikingly similar to the Almuja in appearance. Perhaps the beastmen from the source wear something that could prove equally useful to the Crystarium counterparts. Metal gauntlets. A metal Amaro sculptures. Metal sculptures? How would that help them? Where would they even keep such cumbersome creations? Okay, geez. How about gauntlets then? Ah, well, I suppose that might reduce the danger of the Amaro biting their fingers, which feed them. It seems too simple. And yet, we'll be the first to forge to stock gauntlets crafted expressly for the Zune hands. Let's see what you can put together. I'm just completing this quest. I'm not crafting on stream. We all know how that goes. That goes on way longer than it should. I'll craft these stuff off stream and turn them in and we can just do the quests. The forging of yes. Unimportant. Okay, what's next on the list? Oh, we might as well unlock leaves, though I'll never do them. Maybe if I'm really hard up for cash. The tradesman, eh? You got that look about you. Interested in putting those skills of yours to undertaking a leave or two? It's all above board, all handled under the auspices of the Crystal Exarch. Worry not. We process and dole out a mountain of leaves every day. Register with us, and you can peruse the open ones at your leisure. You'll be compensated too, in case you were afraid of running some sort of charity. So shall I put your name down in the ledger? Right then, Joe Funukata was it? Oh, let me just finish filing out the remaining bit of paperwork, and then you'll be all set. Okay. Next, switch over to Weaver. Yeah, one stream later. Yes, greetings. Do you require something restored? Apparently not. At any rate, could you give me a moment? Nodi here's clamoring for attention. Help me. Sayuna, firm blow required. Hit me. Hit me. Don't tell me you've gotten your aether blocked again. Ah, very well. I'll take care of it. You need knowledge of elegant artifacts to fix it. Gotta tell her the real deal. Oh, versed in such machines, are you? Well, I appreciate the advice, but rest assured I have the situation well in hand. This happens all the time, as if he's faking it to get hit. Yeah! Beep. Your node has encountered a problem and needs to restart, collecting error information and restarting. Blip, bloop. Node start complete. Logging in as Sayuna. More Sayuna. Hit me more. You know, sometimes I think you actually enjoy this. And I still have no idea where you learned to speak like that. Now then, you were wanting something? I don't believe I've seen you before. I take it you're new to the Crystarium? I remember now. You're the master artisan who hails from the same land as the Exarch. What's your name again? That's right, Joe. It's my pleasure to meet a fellow crafter from a faraway place. I'm Sayuna, a restorer of the facet of crafting and the proprietor of the cherished memories. For my work, I had to train in a variety of trades, including as a weaver like yourself. While there are restorers aside from me, my work specializes in artwork and traditional handicrafts. Items with sentimental value rather than practical value, in other words. Given the state of the world, my choice of focus is frowned upon by some, but I knew what I wanted to do. And so I opened Cherished Memories with Nodi here as my assistant. Adorable, isn't it? It's actually a relic from the tower, but it had broken down. I couldn't bear to see it lying there discarded, so I restored it the best I could. And it's been with me ever since. Am I a good node? Yes, you are. No one keeps records like you, Nodi. Now, I realize we scarcely met, but I'd like to propose a little business arrangement. You see, despite the work that I profess to do, I'm actually only good at alchemy, my original field. There is still much I have to learn, and I'm hoping I could learn from an accomplished weaver such as you. I don't ask that you teach me, only that you craft the materials I need. By using these materials in my work, I can hone my techniques while getting the job done besides. Of course, I'll make sure you're suitably compensated. Moreover, every bit I learn from you, I promise to pass on to my fellow crafters. That way, your knowledge may come to serve all the peoples of Novrond. So, what do you say? Can I rely on your help? Sayuna is still a work in progress. Please knock her into shape. Bish, bash, booze. Oh, I'll knock her into shape, alright. I might be an all-raw enjoyer, but I will not deny a Viera queen. I'm in your debt. When you're ready to begin, please come and see me at the mean. Alright, next. Valmerian. Yeah. You're here. Good. I finished a cursory examination. Outwardly, there is no signs of injury, but he has indeed been poisoned. Judging by his breathing, it's already caused inflammation of his windpipe. We must hurry and identify the toxin. Who would do such a thing? Poachers. They've been hunting Amaro, cutting out their tongues and leaving them to die on our doorstep. Hate poachers. For some time now, we've increased our patrols of the perimeter, but they've proven more resourceful than we had thought. At least this time, we succeeded in denying them their prize. And we are grateful. And for that, we are grateful. But we must act quickly. Bethric, I leave him in your capable hands. Bethric, is everything all right? Oh, yes, of course. Only the poachers use poison-laced feed, breaking a striking resemblance to our stores. The Amaro is likely believed they were from the Crystarium. He trusted them, and they took advantage of his innocence. Would that I can make them see the error of their ways, but I fear such wicked hearts are beyond reason. I can but try to undo the damage they've caused. And to do that, I would ask your assistance. Come, there's no time to waste. And time was wasted. I'm just completing these quests. I'm just unlocking them. I'm going to do all the crafting later. Crystal. Thank you for coming. I've identified the poacher's poison. However, producing an antidote will prove to be a much more delicate process than I was expecting. You see, the Amaro is of a different breed than those I'm accustomed to caring for. All those you've seen here at the Crystarium are greytails. Our patient, however, is a Blue Bay skipper. From a region long since lost to the flood, under normal circumstances I would be beside myself with excitement. He may very well be the last of his kind. Meaning there can be no room for error in the preparation of an antidote. This task calls for an artisan of surpassing skill, one who understands the heart of these blessed creatures. Joe, I believe that is why fate guided your steps to me. I beg you, help me save the Amaro. I knew I could count on you. Based on his blood work and my knowledge of greytail physiology, I've put together a list of ingredients that should produce a rather potent antidote. The rest falls to you. You will find none of these antidotes on the first. They're all on the source. In fact, none of these first waves of ingredients can you find on this on the first. Okay, next, back to Weaver. Thanks for coming, Joe. May our collaboration bear much fruit. Here. So this is cherished memories. Well, it is when I'm here at any rate. I've neither the funds nor reputation to have my own place, so I make use of the means facilities. Without further ado, let's assign you your first task. Nodi, if you would be so kind. The item is to be restored is a painting of Damned Soul, a village in Lakeland destroyed by Sin Eaters approximately 90 years ago. The client is descendant from the Dizians of said village. So, by restoring the painting, we aim to restore the vision of the village as it once was. With my knowledge of alchemy, I've been able to remove the stains, but the canvas itself is in appalling condition. When the client didn't go into detail, if I didn't know better, I'd say it was intentionally damaged. Now, like most paintings originating in Lakeland, this one uses special canvas resistant to humidity. In order to restore it, we'll need a material to match. Can you prepare this for us? Thank you. Once the material is ready, I'll begin work on the restoration. And then we go to the Hortorium. Now I'm going to use a little cheat. This time this cheat will work. Last time I was using it to try to find aether currents, and I ended up falling on my face because they were just in MSQ, just where I was going anyway. So this time, which is this? The Amara lot? There's another crystal I need to get off the cabinet of curiosity. But this time I can use it to travel to Solon much faster and finish the fishing quest. This time my strategy will work. Excuse me. Minor. Ah, there you are. Thank you so much for finding the chief. Now, we don't have much to offer in the way of hospitality, but as a small token of my gratitude, I'd be happy to tell you about our facility. Here at the Hortorium, we primarily conduct agriculture research to improve our ability to cultivate crops. On any given day, you'll find us developing new plant strains and fertilizers and experimenting with new cultivation techniques. The fruits of our labors find use at FFXIV, the Crystarium's orchard, which provides food for our citizens. And at behest of the Facet of Gathering, we also analyze resources found across Nova. Indeed, our miners and botanists sometimes make unusual finds, and these are brought here for closer examination. You see, the task of the Facet of Gathering isn't simply to gather, we also strive to identify and manage resources. In a world such as ours, we must use our resources responsibly, that they might be conserved for prosperity. In a sense, what we do is not unlike the work of those folks called naturalists in the days before the flood. This stands as a testament to man's enduring and unquenchable desire to cast light upon the unknown, be it flora or fauna or otherwise. Lady, you're crazy. As you can see, the chief is something of a character, but in spite of her oddities, she's respected by her colleagues and peers. This is because her knowledge is vital to ensuring that the Crystarium is well provisioned. Though from my perspective, it's difficult to see her as more than a self-absorbed woman who buries us with endless tasks. When I sought her out earlier, it was to deliver the results of our latest analysis. But what should I find but her trying to sneak outside? This is not the first time either. Of late, she's been obsessed with finding the Samiel, the nigh mythical creature that runs off whenever my back is turned. Oh, and runs off whenever my back is turned. She's not a child anymore, for goodness sake. And you're not my mother. If you keep up that nagging, your wrinkles are liable to grow wrinkles. Come, Joe, let's flee this place. Else Yelana will turn us into fertilizer. Running off again. And I have no wrinkles, thank you very much. strats. Where we go? Okay, turn that in. Ah, we managed to escape the Harpy's clutches. Don't tell Yolanda I said that. She has no sense of humor, nor does she understand the romance of a mythical creature. Now then, if you weren't familiar with the Samiel, as I recall. It's the name of an ancient and enormous beast of moored legend. How enormous, you ask? If you've been to Almarang, you might have seen a colossal ribcage. That's how enormous it is. Assuming it indeed belonged to the Samiel, we're still not certain at this stage. You see, while the tales of people being licked or nearly stepped on rather bafflingly, no one alive has managed to catch sight of the creature. Until now, at any rate. While attending an excavation, one of the Hortorian's researchers claimed to have encountered what he believes was the Samiel. I have a good feeling about this. The mere thought of shedding light on this mystery sets your heart aflutter, does it not? But of course it does, and you wish to find the Samiel as much as I do. Very well, I hereby name you Captain Funakata of the Samiel Search Squad. With your combination of combat and gathering prowess, I'm confident you will do an excellent job, especially with me as your intelligence officer. Lest you worry that Yolanda will come nagging, know that our mission is entirely serious and within the scope of the facet's objectives. After all, knowledge of fauna, and all fauna are real until proven otherwise, is critical to resource management. But without further ado, my dear Captain, I bid you venture forth to Almarang, where you are to search for evidence of the Samiel. I await your discoveries with bated breath. Alright, now for the strat. Have to wants me to go all the way down to Solon here. Where this goes around is north and west. You can take the road or you can fly, it's up to you. Upon arriving, make sure yourself known to the sentry and she will give you further instructions. Should you be separated from the Amaro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That's all. Go well. Aha. Alright. Much faster than walking the way down here. You can see the Ellison guy that joins back with him. Isn't it wonderful? I never get tired of gazing across the source. Which apparently Lena has no idea that this place is called the Source. Did you know that most of the fish eaten at the crystarium come from these waters? Unfortunately, my newfound duties prevent me from coming here as often as I'd like. Do my eyes deceive me? Could it be our illustrious leader has found the time in his busy schedule to pay us a visit? No doubt he'll have more of his words of wisdom to impart. I only wish to diversify the types of fish delivered to the crystarium. For that, I need your cooperation as we discussed before. Diversify? Are you saying our catches aren't good enough? I've been earning a living here since you were but a cub, so don't tell me how to do my job. As for you, I'd advise giving this one a wide berth before he starts filling your head with all sorts of nonsense. He wouldn't even be in charge if it weren't for that one spill of good luck. There are dozens of honest fishers better suited to the position, and none of them would waste their time on wild theories and myths. You'd have us risking our necks in some wretched hell trying to catch a species that for all we know might not even exist. We're already providing the people of the crystarium with all the fish they need, so why change things? Listen, Fetherick, the best thing you can do is stay out of our way. Why don't you go back to your books while we get on with some real work? He's not so nice. Does not like me very much. I'm sorry you had to hear that. It seems that Maver is in no mood to hear my proposal. Perhaps you'd be more receptive to my ideas. There's something I'd like to show you, if you're interested. What a relief. Be honest, I don't think my heart could bear any more rejection. Anyway, I'll meet you at the Cabinet of Curiosity. They're all gone. I was hoping I could talk to that elf fellow, as he actually does come back. Okay, we're just going to teleport back to the crystarium. Go to the Cabinet of Curiosities, finish this up, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll do MSQ. It's funny, at the beginning of the stream, it's like, oh man, I really want to get the 5.1. And then I just... Hey. Roll quests need retrospectives as well. And all of my characters need to become Omnicrafters. Oh, it's painful. The only thing I enjoy more than fishing is getting engrossed in a good book. Come to think of it, that's partially the reason why I became a representative for the facet of fishing in the first place. You see, I discovered a long-forgotten method for increasing the average yield per fisher. I put these techniques to the test, and they were even more effective than I could have dreamed. One thing I hadn't taken into account, however, is the person with the highest number of catches is put in charge for the following season. As fate would have it, that turned out to be me. And I soon found my new role to be the proverbial poison chalice, and the more experienced members rejected my every suggestion, no matter how minor. I can understand the desire to maintain the status quo, but I'm afraid that is actually the cause of a much larger problem facing our people. Citizens young and old throughout the crystarium are suffering from a range of potential serious illnesses. Thankfully, most of them don't appear to be contagious, though that merely serves to deepen the mystery of how they are contracted to begin with. After a considerable amount of research, I came to the conclusion that poor diet is to blame in many cases. People around here tend to eat what they want, when they want, which leads them to missing vital nutrients containing in the less appetizing dishes. Feels like he's talking about Yulmore, doesn't it? The Crystariums are a bit of a hedonistic too, just eating what they want whenever they want. In other words, these conditions can be cured simply by consuming the right kinds of foods. For example, eating 8-eyed eels is apparently ideal treatment for the condition known as shadow blindness. Since the flood, many people have lost the ability to see well in the dark, what little of it there is. But it seems this disease existed long before that. This is just one of many afflictions mentioned in these ancient tomes. Most entries have a list of possible treatments, many including the names of certain fish. I intend to catch these and distribute them throughout the Crystarium. Of course, there'll never be enough for everyone unless the rest of the Facet cooperates. If only they'd listen to me. To tell the truth, I feel like you're the only one who sees my side of the argument. If you were anything like the others, you told me to bug. Go away by now. Would you be willing to aid me in my endeavors? You would. I don't know what to say. Perhaps I should start by making you an honorary member of the Facet of Fishing and giving you an assignment. If we make it official, you'll receive payment for any order successfully fulfilled. One thing we're not short on is coin, I assure you. But I am not going to give you coin. I'm going to give you scripts. Before we can begin, I need to get the necessary paperwork in order. So let's meet back at the Mine. I'll try to have everything ready before you arrive. Alright, last one done. And I'll do this all off stream, if I have time. You tricked me, door. Now that all the trifling details have been taken care of, you are ready to fulfill your first order. Do you remember the 8-eyed eels I mentioned earlier? Well, as it turns out, there are a few blindness patients who could benefit from adding these blood-sucking nightmarish creatures to their diet. And that's where you come in. I'd like you to catch as many of these as you can. Not only will the eels themselves attempt to latch onto your flesh and drain you of your bodily fluids, the area surrounding the lake they inhabited is full of deadly predators. Naturally, they'll try to eat you as well. We fishers normally aim to have safety in numbers, but you'll be alone, I'm afraid. But I'm sure a strapping fellow like you will be perfectly fine. Remember, though you'll be risking life and limb, those poor souls who struggle to see well in the dark will be overjoyed. Alright. Final facet finished. Let's see, everybody's unlocked? Yep, everybody's unlocked. Now we can actually do the MSQ. But before we do the MSQ, I need to take a little bit of a stretch break. It shouldn't take long. We'll just come back up to 20. Let's make it 22 just to be safe. I'll make it 20. I think I should be long enough for a quick stretch and a quick snack. Okay, let me just change the time here to 20. We'll come back. We're going to get that monk on monk fight. Joe versus Ranjit. It's coming, I promise. So I'll be back here in about 5 minutes. I will see you all in Alright. Let's get this MSQ going. Right here out. Right here at a shard, that should do it. Alright. Alright. Make sure to get the Aether point at the middle and get the Aether point at the end, and that should be all the Aether points. Yes, hopefully. And I forget if this allows us to fly. Be nice. Or does flying come after Vothri's invasion? Oh, delivering the armor to us. I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We've already all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see to it the handler on duty, Cecil Venithu. If you encounter trouble along the path here, and I'll set you right by, it'll return here and I'll set you right by us. While you're here, get a lookout point. You might even get a level. Enlightenment. Deep meditation. Howling. Wow, that's a lot of stuff I got for this level. Forbidden meditation, enlightenment. It's just the same thing, yeah? It's just I get a better... Oh, enlightenment, okay. Get a better line AoE. Good to know. So now this is at 310. So this is actually a gain on 2. Good to know. It used to be a gain on 4, now it's a gain on 2. Just in time, if I can use it in the instance we're going into. I decided not to do what I did with Caligo and max out fates immediately. I'm gonna wait until I can fly. Ah, the last Samaro. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive. That's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Elsal Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing I want you to do is to report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. First thing I'm going to do is actually... Tomorrow we hide... Get that freaking current. This should be the last one. So they're all directly with the MSQ now, so it's almost like, why bother even having them? No, where am I going? Nina. So it seems rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. I do not think this will be an upgrade. Not even the base stats, let alone the critical hit is out of this world. Yeah, that's a fully upgraded relic. I'll do that. The Oracle of Light. The operation fast approaching. Lena, it means to put you to work. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as well. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it into their fodder. All that remains is to feed them, a task I'm sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed. Since your captain fears the fate of one of his men. Damn it all, we can ill afford to lose another. Oh there, friend. Might you lend us your aid? One of my best men has yet to come back from his patrol, and I fear the worst. As you can see, the Amaro made it back safely, but my man's nowhere to be found. Could you search for him in my stead? I would go myself, but I can't well abandon my post. Wait, where? Bloody beast! Where do you think you're? Too late, I suppose, but wait. Do you reckon he's gone back for his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but do you think you could follow that Amaro for us? The scaly brute might be the best chance at finding our man. And take this salve with you. I reckon there's a good chance he's out there too wounded to have made it his way back. Hey, Dark. Good to see you, man. Treated fodder, get our 4 Amaros, get our featured quests. Wait. I'll tell you this, Dark. It's definitely worth the trial, because that's what I've been doing. For 5 years I've been on the trial, and I do expand it by having more than one character, but there's literally years worth of content to do in the trial. So it's definitely worth trying it. It's free. That's what I would tell you. The only money I put into this game is through the cash shop. I haven't done the, I haven't yet to pay a monthly subscription. Wait. The trial or the monthly subscription? I think the monthly subscription's like $15 a month. But the free trial is free. It's absolutely free. No limit on playtime. You get base game, and you get 3 expansions, including what people consider which is widely considered the best expansion, which is the one I'm playing right now, Shadowbringers. Okay. The Amaro reels at the smell but accepts the water. Thanks, Dark. I appreciate it. Doing what I can, man. Doing what I can. Hit that like button. Help spread my videos around. It helps with the algorithm. Oh there. If you're not otherwise occupied at the moment, how about lending me a hand or two? They got me on repair duty, and what with the sorry shape of this place, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take this here pail of motor, find a couple of spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. But with our ranks thinned as they are, we need all the help we can get. And I've learned that eventually the MSQ is going to make me go up that place, so we don't need it. Thanks, Dark. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. And if you ever get into Final Fantasy, if you ever want to, I've got most of my videos are really kind of aimed at new players, so check them out. They'll help you find stuff to do and tips and etc, etc. So the Amaro are fed. Good. The rest can have already been dosed. So we need not fear any of our mounts succumbing to the dream powder. All units have now entreated the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop of the watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May the night smile upon us. Up this quest too. A lot of featured quests here. No problem, Dark. Don't want to get spoiled, right? But I appreciate you stopping by. Tenant appears to be confused about your identity. Hold it right there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might aid me in my duties, you have another thing coming. As it just so happens, I have a task for you to perform. This is a supply order that must be delivered to Means at Vriska's Round. You are to take it to him, and do so with all speed. This will be done later after the instance. I hate this quest. This one always gets me. I'm always like, where is it? Where are they? Okay, so we got one here. Well, one over here. One behind me. And the other one's above. Okay, this might be the easiest time I've had doing this one. Oh, okay, that wasn't so bad. Okay, it's time for a monk fight. Oh, extra experience points? Why not? The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some gear will be glamour. Your attributes and abilities will not be affected. 72, so I will not have my extra punch. I will not be able to, do my line AoE unless it's 4 people. Then it's still a gain.
Keep moving.
Dude, that's when Billiard talk putting their sword to.
What now?
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
The alarum. Not the alarm, the alarum. Everything's a little bit more fancy and fantastical. I don't have as much reservations about this, because, you know... Oh, I don't have my glasses, though. Why is Minfilia not sleep? Well, they said it wouldn't work on everybody.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
Maybe she's just... that blessing of light's got her protected. I don't know. You think a young little girl would be even
It is
more...
time. Let us free the Oracle
susceptible
from their
to it.
clutches.
Alright. Let's put these fists to use. Can't even glamour over my fists though, can you? Gonna make them wish. You're gonna be wish you fell asleep. The first contingent has already entered and let us follow. Just gotta find the ones.
For the Crystarium!
So I would say let's get that map out of the way.
On guard.
I really need voiceover lines. So take your time, let's get a cut of the path through. And Zeal is a marvelous sister, but we were told to avoid the enemy's attention about it. We didn't have time. Let's leave them to the guard. Little sleepy heads. We need to go first, obviously. Can I reach all of you? Yeah. Just right in my range.
Let's give them a show.
Been sold. Okay, which one of you? You. Now you're both casters. Funny, it's like they really made a lot of these particle effects here. First we have like the everlasting light, and now we have the dream powder. Okay, you first. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? What that gave it away? The uniforms? Correct. We are here to rescue you. Your weapons. Made to the same specifications as Thankbits. Be ready to use them. I feel like just sitting there like sunbathing. Yeah, she just needed her knight in shining armor like me to come and rescue her. This way, princess. Those are some weird ass little daggers she has. How do they look like that? Thancred, you have an odd sense of design. Yeah, like, huh? Natalia, have you gotten smaller? Ranjit. It's time to show you how a real monk does things, Ranjit. Really cool cutscene. Glad to see it again. Kind of missed when I skipped it with Pius. Brazen thieves. You'll regret coming here. Let me have an action skin where I can have Ranjit's one arm forward, one arm behind his back for monk. Get close. What riddle of wind was that? Hey, I thought you were a monk. What's this beast doing here? You beastmaster? You're cheating. You're dual class wielding. Thought this was gonna be but then again, I am ganging up on you, so okay. Fair is fair. Is he ninja tech? He's ninjaing it too. Look at him. This guy's multi-class. I'm gonna need a Mont right here. Should put up a riddle of earth. What about Monk that's hard to play is you gotta make sure you get your riddle of fire out on cooldown. Come on, dude. My perfect balanced combo. There we go. Not too bad. Give me one more. There we go. Yeah. Gosh. Let my freaking roll of fire drop.
It's over.
Ouch. know your folly. Now here comes the cutscene. This is the cool cutscene. Here's the cool one. Mocking me with that hairstyle. I guess you're a Highlander, so I guess it makes sense.
You, boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
Dude, Vothri, for the love of God, dude, just drop it. This guy is so mad that he was insulted once.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Here we go. Hiss versus Gunblade. That's so cool. He blocks it with his foot.
Thancred?
Why are you acting so shocked?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
What?
One hand catches the blade. He's putting stocks in Monk. Right before Bastion comes in and totally takes all of Monk's aura away from him.
Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Break. That's a very niche Final Fantasy spell. Elegant tech. Elegant teleporter. A mini elegant teleporter. Isn't it cute?
Fool! You would see your city razed.
Dude, I think like this whole thing with... I think this is already a declaration of war on the Crystarians' part. They already openly attacking your soldiers. I mean, granted, you're on their land, but still, it seems... It's definitely... The aggression has definitely risen. Oops. Oh, no cutting. No cutscenes. Skipping.
I would
this
sooner
time.
see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
We've got...
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
We've got elegant tech on our side. Oh man, it's broke. Elegant tech's supposed to be immortal.
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the fairy kingdom.
pretty much like Han Solo going into the asteroid belt in Empire Strikes Back, right?
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
Okay, so I was like, okay, let's think about this. What he's saying. He's talking about Vothri. And he's kind of like Vothri's supposed to make everybody just really slothful and maintain this light, this huge abundance of light, while he waits for something bad to happen on the source so that they can do a rejoin.
Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
Yep. Light is becoming weaker.
But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
So weird. You see this eye thing here, like really Garlean design. It's so funny that he's like holding on to his Garlean persona, even though his Garlean persona has died. Like, he died.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
There's the castle.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. Five of them in my case.
Just hit me. There's an Emmett Silk bloodline that leads with two enemies directly, accounting for the Garlean race itself. You have the you have Xenos, which is the great grandson of Emmett Silk, and I wonder if that had anything to do with like him being able to fully control his false echo. And then of course you have Varus, his grandson. Okay, Thancred.
Why, it only feels like one to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
What do you think? What do you think?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters.
I don't know. Somebody told me that Emmett Silk really liked his son, but like his son died. Like, I mean, of course his son had to have produced offspring, but his son died early, which caused when the You know, when Emmett Salt's persona died, quote unquote, died of old age, and they had that succession war. Which means but then Emmett had to have another kid because it was Varys versus his uncle. Unless it was the uncle. No, but if it was his uncle, that mean it would be Emmett Salt's other son who was defeated. So he had to have more than one son, unless it was like uncle by marriage, which is possible. It could be uncle by marriage. It could be his mother's. It could have been from his mother's side, I guess. His mother's brother. What happened to that woman? Who did Emmett Salt? What happened to Emmett Salt's wife? Maybe didn't care so much, but somebody told me that Emmett Salt really cared about his son, and then his son dying. Maybe that kind of does it. It's like, you're not immortal like I am, and thus my poor sundered son couldn't, because he's not a whole soul, had to die, and I had to watch it. So maybe something like that. Someone's warrior light who was full, I can fix.
But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own.
Why'd you do that?
I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now.
Imagine the hells that Orianger has to endure. Oh, how convenient. Xenos' mom died during childbirth. I wonder if Varys's mother died in childbirth too. And I wonder if Emmett's wife died in childbirth when he was Emperor of Garlemald.
Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things.
Killed the Light Ward.
First, rendezvous with Orianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Dude, doesn't even look like a Sin Eater. Guess the fairy form is harder to break.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
She's a teenager, you know? She's gotta be a little rebellious.
You. The hero from another world.
Thancred? No. Don't get mad at me. This wasn't my
I was
fault.
asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them.
The Garlean uncle for the throne was Titus Galvus, never noted as dying. He didn't die in the war? Varys didn't kill him? That's shocking. Is he still out there? And if that, does Galvus mean that he was another one of Emmett's sons? Wasn't that the title, like the name that Galvus was the moniker that Emmett was going under while he was Emperor Garlemald.
But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
Emmett's got another son. He doesn't seem to care as much, huh? Well, I guess, you know, maybe they're not really alive to him. Maybe if he rejoins them, maybe if they rejoin, he'll consider them real. But then he's like, Daddy, I'm no longer sundered, I'm whole again. He's like, yep. Just throws him right into Zodiark's mouth. There you go. Now it's murder. That's what Emma said. I don't really consider it murder because none of you are alive. Whole rejoining happens, sacrifices everyone new life to Zodiark to bring back the old ancients. And he goes, okay, now I consider it murder.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Okay,
I'm
Sacred.
sorry. Thank you for saving me.
I'll take over now. I'll be Minfilia's guardian. No more sacrificing yourself on my watch.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Uh-oh. My favorite things in the world. Fucking pixies.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let us have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Yeah, maybe the fog should have given that away. But, you know, it might just be foggy. El Neg is the fairy kingdom. As one might expect, it's home to the Fae folk. Most predominant among them are the pixies, a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. One moment. I'm trying to think. I'm done with Monk, I think, for now. When we get another reward, I'll switch. I'm trying my best to remember, but it all feels like fog. I was worried about the others back in Lakeland, but maybe we should be worried about us. Oh well, no good. So it is fairies. Let's get Dance out. Thancred is trying to make his way out of the present predicament. As it stands, we cannot hope to find our way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I can make of their voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that's the case, they should permit us to find their village, Lindharon. Come, let us... I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly to their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Menphilia has been informed of our situation, of different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. She just does a little bow. Don't forget the Aetheryte. I am so convinced I forgot the Aetheryte back in Lakeland. Oh man, I forgot to do it. But I did get the Amaro, so... So I'll take that back there and get a, that's a weird mount. Get all attuned there. I'll do that off stream. I'll just stick to the MSQ for now. Off stream, I'm gonna get those featured quests done so I can maybe fly in Lakeland. Well, here we are. Yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case, Joe, I have a variety of plants. There is a variety of plants native to these parts with a distinct furrowed tip. Looking grass is its name. It's so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first, I need you to help me find some. Oh, and if a voice calls to you, under no circumstance should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Well, this is the playthrough where mischief's allowed. The sense of disorientation is quite overwhelming. I cannot take a dozen steps without forgetting whence we came. They turn me into a leaf man. Game over. You see a scrub, but find nothing resembling looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. I'm just looking for looking grass. Ah, I know the plant. And being the kind of pixie I am, I shall take you to it. Just close your eyes and focus on my voice. Set your mind adrift, and together we shall go to the ends of the realm. By God, it begins to feel heavy. That's all they do, that over and over again. Just make me heavy. You search for the scrub. He appears to be looking grass. Suddenly, a voice rings out. Oh, visitor, pray tell. Where are you from, pray tell? Perhaps this one's hard of hearing. Ahem, what brings you here? I'm here to see Urianje. Oh, so you can hear me. Good, good. Come, let's chitter-chatter, jibber-jabber, bibble-babble, today and tomorrow and forevermore. You pixies are freaking lame. You're lame. The best you got is heavy. That's the best you got? I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? Yep. Yes, this is stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through Pixie's veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let us gather everyone and put Urianje's little trick to good use. They're all around us.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
No! We're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before. Look! Twins! How adorable!
Everybody loves the twins.
Oh!
Play with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one.
That's how bad Urianger has it. The pixies are calling him peculiar.
In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
No.
Shall we?
Should we? Would we?
What now?
I don't know.
Kill
This is
them.
their home, so we must indulge them.
Kill them all. Come on, Alize, you've got that rapier. Would make a great pixie poker.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's honor.
Pixie's honor. What a contradiction.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Oh my god. Warrior light never can escape it. Things. Oh, look at me. I have a task for you. Linodron is our beloved village, and we want to make it always look lovely. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than everblooms. So here are some everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here and there and everywhere around the village, simple as a dimple, yes. Okay, we can unlock. So the pixies remind me like of a mixture of the Moogles and the Sylphs combined with just being horrible. Like the Sylphs like to play pranks too, but man, they're nothing compared to what these guys do. Can I get a map from you? No, I have to do more. Well, I guess I'll do that tomorrow when Chomps log resets. Would Sigurun's plea. Mortal, mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty. I need you to bring them water. Who are the children ask? Why the leaf men you see standing around our village? Adorable, aren't they? Now I need you to go to Longmere Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, you see that our children get a good drenching. Oh, but we warned the Foth make their home at the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. Yeah. Oddly appropriate mount. Actually gonna hold off on doing this quest because I need to capture video of me with it doing that for a future project. I should probably make a list of things I need to do. Jeez, that aren't on stream. Capture footage of that. Do the featured quests. Do the Aetherite. I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit, a little fruit will set me alright. Will you go and fetch me some? Just outside the village you'll find hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they shall render up their sweet succulent burdens. There's the entrance to the dream place. Help us grow flowers, are you? That'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here, a great big bustling place called Voivert or Boivert or some such, but the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here, and we are given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? So I guess according to the pixies here, Voivert was destroyed by the Sin Eaters first. A likely story. You're done sowing seeds? Thank you. This shall help Lindanran live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by light. For a while we roamed, but eventually found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. I don't trust you, pixies. I think if this place was truly abandoned, then why are there so many leafmen around? Huh? Yeah, free real estate. You're squatters. And also, there's leafmen. There's so many leafmen around. Why, if this place is really abandoned, oh, are these just people? These are just probably Voidbirdians that have come back, tried to. Since this place seems to be relatively free of Sin Eaters, but fair enough, almost all place seems free of Sin Eaters. You only fight them in scripted encounters. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and it could be yours too, forever, ever, and ever. Let's get Astro. This ones are holding swords. You can just see the pixie right here that turned them into this. I don't trust you, pixies. I think you killed everyone here. I think the Sin Eaters did most of the damage, and you guys just picked off the strays. Which one is which thing. Let's see. I'm getting some follows today. Oh, I've missed Coley of 2 hours ago. Sorry, Coley. Thank you for following, and Mika. I think I've seen you around, maybe not, but thank you for following. Appreciate it on Twitch. Thank you. Tree. Oops. I will power me up magics. Come on, down you go. Poor weak little Astro. But healers need MSQ too. They need levels. Shit! You motherfucker! Did I forget to attune again? Well, that's the end of the hardcore run. I'm just a kid. No, I didn't. Okay. Oh my god. I blame the pixies for that. Certainly it was not my own arrogance of jumping off a cliff and expecting to live. That was clearly the pixies' fault. All the more reason to genocide these motherfuckers. By the way, I'm not a big fan of the pixies. On a personal level. Through a storytelling device and as characters, they're not bad. I actually do appreciate their kind of like horridness, basically, because of how fairies are depicted in fairy tales. But on a personal level, deep inside, I despise them. Because of the Leafmen, most specifically. Oh, and another bunch of people I freaking hate them. Basically, the Both are even worse than the Pixies. I thought they were cool until they tried to drown me. I thought you guys were cool. But at least you had honor. Oh, let's get out of here before that bomb attracts something. So we have a bunch of Leafmen here. Yeah, an alternate universe where we didn't learn how to breathe underwater is very bad indeed. But I think the reason why I focus more on the pixies than I do the Voth is we have to deal with the pixies more. And I feel like they're trying to get me to like the pixies, you know, with Feul and stuff like that. But I'm like, no, I don't like them. So here we go. They say, oh yeah, the humans abandoned this place. Well, what the hell are these guys? And there's one fate in Ilmeg around here where you actually, like, some people are coming into Ilmeg to try to find medicine, and the pixies attack them, and it's the one time you get to you actually get to kill pixies to protect these people who are trying to just come and find medicine. The pixies will have none of that. It's like, oh, you're here, okay, we'll kill you. Yeah, exactly. Stay away from the water. You'll be pretty much away from the Voth. Pixies, they're everywhere. They're in the all of Ilmeg. You've given our water to our children, thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered. Okay, so here we are. They wandered into Ilmeg, so they, as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them, so we decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as we had hoped. Never too late, of course. See, they tell you right here, they try to kill you. They try to make, I don't know, if there's a theory that Leafmen are still alive somehow. But that would be almost a fate worse than death. So, are they actually trying to think that this is better than what I have? Wise. Elemental gear for life, baby. It's like, oh, when you came in, we tried to turn you into these leaf statue, but it didn't work. Elf, even Feul offered it for a bit. Yeah, I mean, Feul never tries to. She says, like, hey, if you want to become a fairy, or a pixie, we'll let you become one. We'll let you become the new fairy king, and you'll be immortal. And you're like, but then she's like, but nah. Oh, you've done me a great service, mortal. There's one thing we pixies are serious about. It's having fun. Dull and painful things, hate them. Sin eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, your tricks probably don't work on Sin Eaters, because the Sin Eater is a form of purity. No desires, no wants besides instinct. No ego to taint them. On to the truth. Thancred looks just like you feel. Pissed? Appalled? How goes it, Joe? So, a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no trouble worthy of the name. How are we supposed to... How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Odion J once told me a story about the pixies. They are born from the souls who die of those who died as children, or so it's believed. And is that supposed to make me excuse their actions? It means they need a hard spanking. Kids these days, too soft. Not enough hard parenting. I'm about to become that abusive father that makes the mother file for divorce and I have to pay child support for. That's what I'm gonna become to these damn pixies. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, their desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. Yeah, Nicholas Cage. Yeah, just do that, look up, eyes shut, hand raised, and bam! Splat. Sometimes even until death, and sometimes the death comes quick and unexpected. In the past, when I sought the identity of the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining similar subject. A soul was likened to a core that resides in the aether, and its presence is what differentiates us from beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the aether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm either by the wills of its owner or by means of certain arts. In times, the soul may regain aether onto itself and assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become what you fear most, dearest brother. However, the pixies may come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Again, there are a lot of writing in Shadowbringers that I've noticed uses the same word twice in one sentence, which again is kind of a writing faux pas, but I digress. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures. But where to begin? It seems we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. Of course, in the course of your chores, did you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Not during my chores, perhaps. What? You know a pixie from before? One with a special model. Which means she's important. Not only you're acquainted, but you even entered into a pact? You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then, summon this Fe'ul if you please. Say Fe'ul to summon your pixie friend at the designated location. Of course, she's a jealous one who does not appreciate that I did not ask her immediately. Okay. Okay, let's say. Yeah, Fe'ul is ready to boil blood, waiting for you to pronounce her name correctly. Am I saying it wrong, Fe'ul? That's how but I'm terrible with names. But it sounds right to me. A voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about his lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, he may as well lock me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Say, wait. Please, Fe'ul, I need you. Okay. Say, please. Ooh, getting ready for that typing game, right? What do they call it? Type brawler or something? I need you. Is that your idea of a favorite call? A sudden log could do it with more fire. Okay, oh, loveliest of branches. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, Typing of the Dead. I almost made a meme about that, like me on the way to the gold saucer. Maybe I'll make that meme when it's released, and it just shows like the two characters from Typing of the Dead with those typewriter Sega Saturns on them. Running. Me and the boys going to this gold saucer. Loveliest of branches. Is there a comma there? There is. Okay. Please grant me your car. Okay, what did I mean? Oh, I said oh, now I have to look through it. I hate this. Oh, loveliest of branches, comma, please grant me your sucre. Oh my god, I don't know what I did wrong. Am I just gonna have to type it out again? Oh, loveliest of branches, please grant me your sucre. With a comma, yeah? Let's try it again. Maybe I misspelled loveliest? No, I didn't. Unless my dyslexia is super kicking in right now. Oh, loveliest of branches. Please grant me your sucre. You are getting. Where are you? Okay, I can now see it much clearer than on my duty list here. /say, oh, love. I'm still not knowing what I'm doing wrong. Loveliest of branches. Maybe I missed branches. Please grant me your... Oh, there's an exclamation point at the end of it. Oh, there's an exclamation point at the end of it. You motherfucker! Because I had to do an These pixies! There was a fucking explanation point.
Late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing he is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Just grab... Now listen here, you little shit.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
You tell him, Alizé. You're the only self-important little brat that I like.
Reminds me of my childhood.
Roasted. Got her.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Invoke your powers as a uniquely designed pixie NPC and show all these copy-paste clones who's boss.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Theo Ool, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, he will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
This is where Fairyland goes, yeah, sure, I don't care.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone.
This is not endearing me to Fail at all.
And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of his bag all over your precious village.
And have you seen my bag? I'm a trial player.
Hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
When Pius did this, I still had the Namazu in my, squirming in my bag. Unleash the Namazu.
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Alphino, you dummy. Refuse. Vehemently refuse.
We'll reveal the hidden Fernic to you at once.
This is a special song.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
I don't remember hearing this song anywhere. It's kind of cool.
How are you feeling?
One second. I'm going to, sometimes this works. I'm going to Shazam this. Curious to, it might be in other Shadowbringer cutscenes, but I, just want to make sure, see if I can get the title of this song. No results. Drat. Oh well. Sure, maybe if I went down.
I think I remember the way now.
I go down the list, the Shadowbringer OST, I might be able to find it.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Shut up. For Alphino and Alice's sake, let's be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they had been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman scholar. The Bookman Shelves it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. Agreeable habitat for a friend, I'm sure you'll agree. We'll find the path north. Soon, we should soon find the place. Come along. Send Urianger my regards and tell him to live somewhere less annoying next time. Worry not. We should be figure and go find Urianger. See, it's like I really feel like Alice is somewhat close to Urianger. I feel like there's a little bit of their past yet unexplored. I mean, she seemed particularly perturbed at the potential of his betrayal. Okay, let's not forget compass. Okay, it's to the north, pretty much along the way, yes? No song. Northeast. I have a feeling this... I'm going a little out of my way here. There it is. Now, do we ever come here? I bet you this is the exact shore we end up on when the Frost try to drown us. Poor Leafmen probably came here to get away from the Sin Eaters and staring at their old home here, and then bam, turned into a freaking abomination. Okay, we'll turn in this quest and that'll be the end of the stream. In between streams, I will be probably getting all my crafting stuff together. We'll try to do the first set of Crystalline Mean quests. At least. And then, yeah. So we'll begin the next stream with some Crystalline Means. And we're still at 72, so we don't have to really worry about roll quests for a little bit. Ah, we're here at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Tell him, let's see if he's home. I know it, you know it's an ambient version of another song. Yeah, I mean, maybe I could... Shazam has helped me out a few times with Final Fantasy.
Urianger, are you in?
Maybe if I get that cutscene in like the Unending Journal again and play it really loud, it might help me. But it had a nice kind of melancholy ambience to it.
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends his way.
Hey, has Arbert been talking to you too? Talk about...
The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Guys have link pearls.
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
OJ, very interesting get up you got going. One Astro to
Run
another.
along, Philia. We will meet you outside.
But
let her stay. Let her stay.
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
Little mana battery, a little aether battery.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
Step Yestola.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Why you gotta lie to me, Leonche? Why
As
not?
I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come.
It's like Urion J is a man of many secrets. You know, he came with that whole plot involving the Warriors of Darkness without telling us anything about it. And then Chris Lexart's like, you are going to be the one to lie to the Warrior of Light. Even though what I'm telling you is true, I can't be the one to tell him because... Because, you know, let's make things a little interesting. Let's have some plot twists along the way, right?
There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald.
Let's see here. We have got some Ishgardians. We have the Limsons. Another. There's an Immortal Flame. No, that's a Garlean. That's a Garlean. You can tell by its cap shield there. Thought it might have been an Immortal Flame. Another Garlean.
So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful Ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning.
All of them. Poor Chocobo. Poor Alobeacon Chocobos. But yeah, Hour's Reach completely gone. That would make sense because it's the closest to the battlefront.
Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides.
Whoops. Can you imagine the Empire? Uh-oh.
From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel.
Now what we know about Varus, I mean, we know this from Stormblood, that he actually wants rejoinings to happen because he wants to become whole, so that you know, he can basically, he wants to become whole so that he can fight the Ascians, the Paragons, the Unsundered. Man, that would be one hell of a war. We all became Unsundered and then they summon Zodiark back and try to summon everybody. I mean, sacrifice everyone. don't think it would work. I think the Ascians with Zodiac on their side would win.
Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might.
Wonder how long it took for this, like, the complete down cast to happen. Spiral.
Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist, and those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
It's classic Urianger. The tongue. Trial. Oh, you guys made it back though. This is a sign that this is bullshit, because how did you guys make it back? There's the protagonists. It's me and my warrior
were
glam.
no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
Ah, he keeps your facial accessories on in the cutscene. Ah. That's annoying that that version of the song isn't on the OTS. That sucks. Square Enix doing it again, making cool assets and not releasing them to everybody. Tomorrow and Tomorrow Everlasting Light. Thank you, Fur, though. Appreciate it, man. I'll have to look that up.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th Umbral Calamity which I did behold.
Now that sounds like an Umbral era, right? The Umbral era, the 7th Umbral era, what a cakewalk that one was. Just lasted 5 years. And everyone's like, ah, we're done. We defeated Gaius. That means the Umbral era is over. Huzzah, hooray. Then Bahamut immediately howls after that. You're like, nope, nope, nope. Umbral era is finished. No more Umbral era, just 5 years. That, boy, what an era, huh? We're in the Astral era now. Everything's gonna be peachy. It's like, who decides this? You defeated Gaius?
No matter
That means
the cost,
it's okay?
we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency.
Ooh. It's this. I kind of forget. What did he say?
Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Hell yeah, I was in Eureka, baby. The chart of the elements. Astral on top, Umbral at bottom. Water, ice, earth, fire.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source.
So you're saying if I didn't know it, I'd be stupid? I should pick the wrong answer.
As the
Something
chart
like
maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive.
But Astral was light and Umbral was dark, but...
As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer.
Glad I'm replaying this because I remember feeling like, woo, when I play it, but I don't remember what he said.
Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the two forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
It's funny, it's like pigment versus light spectrum. We do it by light spectrum and they do it by pigment.
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land.
Phenomenon of the etheric thinning observed in the source is a consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing from the first to stifle the movement ether within the land.
And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings.
So the lights, because the light, it's so predominant in here, and it's being sucked into the source, being waiting for it to have that crack, basically, to before the rejoining, it's causing Astral Rose to be even stronger. Interesting.
Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
So that's it. Basically, it's going to fund. It's going to basically boost Black Rose. I feel like I should have picked this up the first time, but I feel like for some reason I didn't.
Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged.
Yeah, just more of just lore.
We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilneg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
You could just tell me that Crystal Exarch is a time traveler, came from that future to here to stop it. I don't understand why all the subterfuge. All right, that'll be it for today, folks. I'm already 12 minutes over time. Please, again, like, comment, subscribe. I appreciate the new follows on Twitch. If you are watching on Twitch, please follow me there. If you want to become a channel member on YouTube to support me directly, I would much appreciate it. Reminder, every Tuesday, Thursday, I will be progging through Eden on mine with a static that I belong to. So if that interests you, join at the Lords and Ladies tier, or you can join at any tier just to help me out. Much appreciated. Next time we'll continue with the retrospective playthrough with some crystalline means, and probably get to the next dungeon. I forget even what it's called. We'll fight the Foth. We'll kill the Foth next time. Always good to get a few fairies under the axe, as it were. And yes, thank you all for coming. I will hopefully see you all Wednesday, but if I don't, I will see you in the world of tomorrow.